Yup. Don't ask because I don't know what it is. Okay. Good. I'm probably gonna be muted a lot. That's better actually. Yeah, Alexa, how you doing? Hang on. I think my poncho is too much. It's cold, but it's not that cold. Or maybe it's just me. Doing alright, how about you? I'm doing fine. You like the round cat friend? It's pretty cool. Kinda hard to show. I have the camera is like upside down. Like I have one of the axes, actually the two axes are inverted, so it's kinda difficult. Oh, I think it run out of batteries. Or maybe there's too much light. This is a weird stream. It is. Yeah, the light. Oh god. Camera suffered so much. It is indeed. I don't expect anyone to understand this stream. No, it'll make sense. It'll make sense. Eventually. Here's an easier one. I need to... Hang on. I need to make something with my hair. It'll make sense, but not for everyone. Yeah, it could be. It could be. You already have a bunch of clues. Kinda. Alright, that's better. Is the music a clue? Of course. Yes, indeed. So this is a cleaning stream. That's what it is. It's kind of an IRL stream. When you see people doing stuff, I'm cleaning. That's what I'm doing. I don't know if the camera can catch this. I'm trying my best to see what I'm trying to show. Because I'm in front of the camera, like in front of the... It's a weird angle. Maybe there. It's... Come on. Do it. It's trying to focus, but it's hard because this thing is too small. That's the goal scale. Exactly. Yes, indeed. There you go. Wasn't that hard? So I'm cleaning. Because I haven't cleaned these ones in a while. I already cleaned a lot of them, but I figured it would be more entertaining if I do it here. De cuchillo. So these are plasticine figurines. I made these long ago. Many of these. This is like the long shoot or hook shoot, whatever it is. It's more recent than these other ones. You can probably tell. These are very old. I started making shit like this when I was like 9 years old. So some of these are extremely old. And like, I've done my best to preserve them. But there's just so much you can do. Because the dust is the biggest enemy of plasticine. And it's hard to keep it not dusty. In a vat of mineral oil. It could be. What I have is I have plastic boxes that are like almost hermetic, but not quite. Maybe someday I should buy like fully hermetic. Is that a word? It should be a word. Please tell me it is a word. I think it is. Aromatic. How about this one? That is the word I'm looking for. When you have something like completely closed and nothing goes inside or outside of it. Google says it exists, but maybe it's not used very often. Aromatic means it smells. Yes. Yeah, it's the same on Spanish. Those two translate very well. Like aromático and hermético. Let's see, so we are in a shop. We should get something to buy in a shop. I can't find it though. Holy shit, where are these? Oh, here. Oh my god, that was hard. That's very hard. Took me a while to find them. So you see, these things are so fucking old. So this is the process. So you make something on plasticine. You're a small child, okay? You play your N64. I'm gonna turn this off because, okay, there you go. So portray this. You're a child. You have like 9 years or 10. You play Ocarina of Time. You have plasticine. You wanna make stuff. Good. Then you have a bunch of stuff. You don't really know what to do with it. You play with them from time to time, but then it gets old and the dust starts corroding stuff. And so the beautiful green that was once green starts getting darker. And you get this weird color. kind of more emerald, but like, yeah, the camera just doesn't want to autofocus. It's fine. And so it has some black spots here and there. I think it's personality a little bit. And then when you finally decide to like preserve this stuff, what I do is I use this thing. What is this thing? Hang on. It's like glue. It's a kind of glue, but it's not any kind. Cold glue, maybe? Maybe. And so you can like paint them, the surface of it, with cold glue. And that gives the shiny, this shiny thing. But what it also does is it makes them like solid, so you can't really work with them anymore. But at least the dust is very easy to get rid of, unless you wait too many years, and then the dust can still like penetrate on it and then destroy it from the inside, because that's the worst part. When the dust gets to the inside, kind of corrodes it and completely destroys. So there is a lot of dust on these ones already that I couldn't get rid of. Like you can see this yellow one. There's like this color, that is the dusty color, and that is the other color that is still dusty, but it's not that dusty. Which means it was on this position, on a box, on like a cardboard box, for many, many years. And yeah, I know there's nothing impressive about these rupees. Like, it's so fucking simple. This is just emotional, like, value, because of how old they are. I'm gonna show more impressive stuff later, probably. Although I don't know if there is any... Yeah, there's a couple good ones on the Zelda box. Nothing crazy. The most crazy stuff is, I think, Skates of Arcadia. That's probably my best work. I can still modify them a little bit, but not too much, because otherwise they're gonna break. I have scissors here. And then there's the purple one. There's barely any purple on this one, though. Like, almost no purple left. I think it's what's like 50 rupees? And the yellow is a weird one because it was like a lot on Ocarina, I think, but not that much on Majora. It was like 10 on Majora, maybe? And silver was like 200, maybe? But yeah, there's just so much you can clean. Like, I can clean the last layer of this, but the layer beneath it already has dust, of course. And that dust is there for good. It's never gonna go away, but like I said before, I kinda just keep it for emotional value. Yo, Frank, how's it going? Yeah, and I usually just do this with my fingers. I've tried some tools, but in general, the precision, it's always just better. Let's see, this doesn't quite make sense. We gotta put the equipment in the same place, right? I don't remember the order in the inventory. Let's see. The drums of this song are amazing. But yeah, I feel like the hook should maybe was something like that. And then these ones were like here. Something like that. Yeah, empty Hyrule field. So on the, I've never really played I play a little bit, but almost nothing of Ocarina's remake, like the 3D remake. Was Hyrule Field of the remake a little bit less empty, or it was still pretty empty? Also, I hope I'm not frozen or anything. Prefer Majora's Mask? Yeah, Majora's Mask already has a lot of stuff going on. There is at least stuff going on. Like, on Hyrule Field, there's nothing going on. You got, like, the... How are these called? The P-heads? Something like that? P-hut? I don't know. I don't remember the name. Those things that fly and are very menacing. P-huts? There you go. That's close. But then when you grow up, they disappear. And so then there's nothing. You have the pose, but that's about it. Oh, like I was saying, I don't know if I'm frozen or anything, either voice or video, because I'm actually rendering a very long video right now. I'm surprised that the stream is even going, actually. But I just remembered after starting the stream that I was rendering something. Not frozen? Okay, good. But frames are okay or not? Because I can just cancel the render and do it later. So what do you get after this? You get... Oh yeah, we get this. Of course. Looks fine? Okay. And it should be alright. It's not a very consuming render. Because it's like a very low quality video. I'm rendering the second ever finished or ever made Hybrid Heaven speedrun. Not by me, but like in history, I think. Unless she made more. I need to ask her if she ever did more. It's too big. Yeah, this was like my attempt at the Deku Emerald. I don't remember how accurate this is even. Because I remember doing a lot of this stuff just by memory when I was Kokiri, yeah, not Deku. Shit. I remember doing a lot of these by memory, not necessarily looking at the game. Plus, looking at the game during those years meant leaving the TV on a screen with the game, right? That wasn't allowed on that house because too many people wanted to play games. All my cousins. And so I didn't have the luxury of just, you know, like, hey, I'm just gonna put this thing on this screen and you wait for me while I do this. No shit. Not an option. Oh, this one was nasty. It's funny because these are very crusty, but so are the N64 sprites. Really crusty and low poly. I always had this weird feeling when I was young, when you like get an item on Ocarina. You know, there's this animation of having something in your hands, and you're authentic. Yeah, no, absolutely. I love most of the models of Ocarina. So you get this, you get one model when it's hovering over your hands when you get the item, and then when you equip the item, you get a different model. And that was always a little bit strange for me when I was young. I remember especially with the... It was especially noticeable with the mirror shield. Trying to look for the ocarina, but I think I only have one, and that's for later. Okay, okay, okay. I can't resist. It's too much. Okay, there you go. The soundtrack was too much. Yeah, this blue is extremely dark at this point. It's blue, I promise. It's there. I actually had a different um, setting for camera that it might work better on this. Hang on. That's the same. Oh, maybe it's not compensating for light. Like already. It should be 30 now. Instead of... No, it's still... Oh no, I guess I need to change... Yeah, whatever. I don't really have any bottles. Like milk or anything. Yeah, transparency was always a problem. It's the same with this. Like, these are actually transparent in the game, and the scale is inside of it. So this only works on one direction. I think I did bottles at some point. Just white, you know? And like, this color was white at some point. The around it. Now it's a little bit of like dusty pink or something. Supposed to be orange. They're so old. Like, think about it. I had 9-10 years when I made this. Some of these. Now I have 29. So some of these have 20 years. And the big restoration that I made for this one was probably after like 10 years. And I did that instead of making new ones. Although I have some new ones, I think, on this box. There's a chance I have some new ones that I just remade, but I didn't remake everything. This one's supposed to be magic. I really like the design of magic bottles on Wind Waker. I think those ones have like a lot of personality. Do you know that there's 2 Kakariko songs on Ocarina? I think a lot of people don't like notice that, but there's actually 2 of them, 2 versions of the same song. One is for young Link and the other is for adult Link. Or child Link, I guess. And it's cool because it just replaced some instruments. Which I kind of feel like it makes it less childish. Because this one has like xylophone, ocarina, the guitar. And those are replaced by like strings, accordion, I think. And something else that I don't remember. We're getting close to Dead Mountain, so now I can do this. No, not yet. Yeah, this one's for later. It won't stand. That kind of stands a little bit. Oh shit, I actually had it. Oh, it was here. How did I miss it? This one is supposed to be orange. There's not too much orange left on this one. At least on one side. The other side kind of has some. I was actually expecting Goron City before Sora. What is this? Is this a speedrun soundtrack? What's going on here? So yeah, there's a very big difference on this one. Like this fucking color. And this fucking color. You can't even see the holes because of how dark it is. Although it has like the different holes, because these two ocarinas actually have different holes. Never quite understand that, but both had 7, but this one had like 4 together and then another 3, and this one has like 1 and then 2 rows of 3. I don't think you can see it, but if you see the images, it's kind of like that. It reminds you of Ragnarok Online. Yeah, this one kind of sounds like Ragnarok Online. It does. Oh, this one's nasty. This one's supposed to be a Deku stick, I think. it's probably a Deku stick. It's a turd. Deku turd. And this one's a nut. I'm checking another one. If you ate a Deku nut, will it explode? Maybe. Maybe it's kind of like you definitely need to give some impact to them. So maybe if you're careful enough and don't move a lot, maybe your body is gonna assimilate it before it explodes, you know? But if you trip or something, things might go wrong. Although maybe it's not that bad. Maybe you're just gonna like get like a flash from your mouth. To like surprise someone. And maybe it's just like a burp. And not that bad. And then take a nap immediately, yeah. It's too dangerous. We'll see later how wrong my inventory is. Although these two are like in the same spot on the inventory. I can't really put them in the same spot. I guess something like that. There is also some stuff here that isn't really Zelda. Or is like Zelda-ish, but not completely Zelda. Stuff I kind of made myself when I was making Zelda 2. Like Zelda Ocarina of Time 2. Before Majora was a thing. I remember making that with a friend. It was just an idea. There was this. I actually remember a fair amount. The story was something like, there's this story about at the beginning of the game that Link. I think I don't actually remember, but I think he gets like separated from his mother or something, and he eventually lands in the Kokiri forest, or maybe she leaves it there. I don't remember because it's like attack. This is the story that they tell you like 50 times in the game with this exact music actually, but I still don't remember. But the story was that when that happened, Link actually had a brother, and both got separated. The mother left one with the Deku Tree, and the other one, I don't know, maybe it took it or something. And this guy had a name. I still remember the name. It was Tyron. Don't ask why, but that was the name. Cut for snack. Yeah, it's inside the Deku Tree. And yeah, the only thing I remember is that it was like it was pretty much just a ROM hack. Kinda. That's kind of the idea. This is a bomb, by the way. This is supposed to be a bomb. Maybe here? Or here? I don't know. But yeah, I remember Tyron had like alternative items similar to Link's items, but it's slightly different, like a crossbow instead of a bow, for instance. I actually have it. Here's the crossbow. That's Tyron's crossbow. Let me clean it a little bit first. And then the idea evolved a little bit. We had this idea with like a friend on school, and it evolved a little bit after Majora came out. So we thought it would be cool to, just like in Majora, you could transform to anything, like almost pretty much any enemy. But it was too much work to like make masks for everything. Although Majora has like a million masks. So we make it so you would drink potions instead. So it was like a bad potion, and you will turn into a bad. And it's like pretty limited, it's not like the Goron that is like a different Link that has more stuff to do. No, the bad just can make some puzzles. It's not that big of a mechanic. It's I don't really know if I can show it properly, but it's kind of a dragon. It has teeth on the front and like a mouth, but the camera is not really helping. Come on, focus. I'm just gonna put it farther away. But those things in the front, those are supposed to be teeth. And this part in the back, it's like the part that some shotguns have. So that's the DLC. That has to be somewhere else, like here, I guess. N64 DLC. And yeah, you could turn into Alisalfos, Stalfos, whatever you want. Oh, this is the other... The other. Kakariko, there you go. You see, instead we have... Oh, we still have xylophone, but it's different. And we have like a cello. Instead of the guitar, I think. I actually had a very interesting story with this friend, now that I remember. It's a very random story, very trans story, I gotta say. That now that I remember in retrospective, it actually makes a lot of sense. Turning into something physical like this. What more is there to say? What's the name of this one? Goron Emerald? No, Goron Ruby. Rather. The Emerald's the other one. Is it always Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire? Sapphire, right? Here's another one that is supposed to be transparent. You can't really do that. I always wanted transparent plasticine. Maybe it's a thing today. Like, you can definitely do it with some other, like, different plastic. But I don't know if you could do it with... a kind of plastic that you can like make shapes with your hands. It sounds like chemically really difficult. And the other side. The white is like almost not there anymore. But yeah, this soundtrack doesn't make sense. I thought it was the correct order. Guess not. It's the Uber challenge. Does anyone remember the Uber challenge? Was I the only person that I read that on fucking GameFAQs back in the day? It was a weird way of beating Ocarina of Time with some sequence breaking and like 3 hearts. Reverse bottle adventure. Yeah, I don't think it had that. It's so funny that that glitch is called like that. Like at some point I understood why it was called like that, but I forgot it. There's actually a very good video that talks about that, about the name. I think it's by Danny B. Like a tutorial of the glitch actually, but I think it explains the name too. But yeah, the Uber challenge required you to do a Kuko jump to get to Gerudo early, as child, maybe? Something like that. And then you only have 3 shields, so Iron Knuckles will kill you on one shot. Fucking Ganondorf already. This is a speedrun. Yeah, I feel like this shit is gonna break if I'm not cautious. How much was this? 13? I don't remember. It was a weird number. 13/8, I think. And you were playing A Link to the Past. JVA was named after it. What is JVA? Is that a glitch on A Link to the Past? Yuzuhara. Bottle Adventure. Interesting. I barely remember anything about Link to the Past. The OT glitch, nice. Is that like a character from the game or just a runner? Yeah, I don't know what happened with the other songs. Pretty sure we're missing some songs here. There's like so many songs that are not here. I'm gonna have to put them manually. There's so many songs left. Just had I was a tasser at the time. I see. It was a speedrun all along. Kind of a weird route. We skip every adult temple. We just went to like Deku, but we also went to Sora's domain. And then we fight Ganondorf. Link was actually adult a little bit on Kakariko. I like the snare on this song. It's very simple, very military, but I like it. It's actually not that simple, but... Or it's like, it's simple, but it's complicated. Nah, it doesn't make sense. Maybe simple, but hard. Like, this is the kind of song you will never see like a drum cover. Yet, making a drum cover of this is probably fairly hard. More percussion, more than drums, but... What is the process? I'm just cleaning it. Like, I have like napkins. It's not exactly napkins, it's like, what is the name of this shit? This shit. Paper. Bathroom paper. Because it's the most soft you can find. And this thing already has like... Your stream title is ambiguous. My stream title doesn't make sense. Yeah, I clean it with just this and my fingers. And then I clean my fingers. But I need to get rid of like a small layer of dust, basically. And yeah, these are relatively hard, as they are right now. Because they have a layer of cold glue. So I could actually break them. And that has actually happened many times. Another one with very different colors. You can tell which side was on top for many years when I was young. And it's completely covered in dust. This one had less years. Yo, Frank, welcome back. I'm doing alright. I made this smiley face. Yes. When I was like 9 to 12 years, probably. Most of these. Some of them I made it later. And that's why a lot of these have like very dark colors, is because they accumulated layers of dust, which is the biggest enemy of plasticine. Like, if you ever want to get into making plasticine figures, you either need to find a way to fight the dust. Not bite the dust, but fight the dust. Or you need to accept that they will die at some point. Because first you get a layer of dust on the surface, and then if you wait too much, the dust starts to go inside of it. And then you can't really get rid of it. And what happens is there's some kind of maybe chemical reaction or something, but the plasticine doesn't work as plasticine anymore, and it starts like, I don't know, like disintegrating. These are made of plasticine or clay, but it's this kind of clay that has colors already, and that it never completely solidifies. As long as you take care of it. So in Spanish, is the one that we call plasticina. It doesn't. Normally. It can only get this hard if you either wait a lot until you get that weird dust layer, and then it can break, and it kind of sucks. And what I did with these is they actually have a layer of, I still don't know if this is of cola fria. You know cola fria? I keep saying cold glue, but I don't know if that's a thing or English. I think it is. I'm seeing some pictures on Google. So it's a one way to preserve. You hate cola fria? That was such a thing when you were young. That was definitely a thing. I remember a lot of classmates did the same. I probably did the same. It has very good smell, yes. I still like it. Not gonna lie. I have some in my room. But yeah, you can like with a brush, with a very thin brush, you can put a layer of gold glue in your plasticine figurines, and that's also what gives the shiny aspect of it, and that makes them solidify a little bit, which kind of changes the color. Sometimes it sucks. Sometimes you don't want the shiny, but at least it preserves, and it's going to preserve also the layer of dust, the last layer of dust at least, because there's some layers that you just can't get rid of if you don't take care of them, and that's how you can tell these are so old, because I probably spent several years without taking care of them, just having them on like cardboard boxes that were open, you know. Benzina. I think it's with the big B. And said, yeah, yeah, those are good smells. Probably dangerous smells, but pretty good ones. So we miss Goron City. This is the end of my incomplete soundtrack. I don't know what it was incomplete. But hey. Hang on. There you go. Do you have the shield? Yes. Here's one shield. That's the Deku shield. But I have a better one. A better shield. Not a better Deku shield, but a better... My Highland shield is actually very good. That one I made it way later. Like, I don't know, maybe 17 years old. There's some of them that I made way later. But they were 17. No, I actually made some stuff. I see what you're saying. It's hard to get the shield because he's a little bit stuck. Hang on. Okay, got it. Some terrible anime music videos. You mean like those, like Naruto versus Sasuke with Linkin Park in the background? 'Cause those were pretty good. Yeah, this one has like much better quality, although it also has a layer of dust. So the colors are a little bit dull, but you can tell there is more effort into this one. Yes, Naruto plus Linkin Park, exactly. That is a classic. It is such a classic. But yeah, let's see if we can get more detail of this one. Come on, camera. Do it. Out of focus. You can do it. And you see, the shiny kind of works on this one because it's supposed to be metal. So I guess it kind of works. But it's probably my best piece on Zelda, I would say. It's way bigger than the other though. Like the scale is totally different. You can tell I made it on a different period. Yo, thank you everyone for your contributions. We might actually get the challenge. Is this song from Majora's Mask? Yeah, this is from Steel Ocarina. This is Spirit Temple. Maybe, I think my favorite song of the game. It's the last temple. Unless you do Shadow last. Which I don't understand why that is a thing. Although, I think developers were thinking like, you could choose which one you want to do. Like, which order. I think it's like optional which one you do first. I just remember Shadow Medallion being kind of at the end, and I was always a little bit triggered by that. There's only 2 days left? Jesus. Yo, Palta, how's it going? Yeah, the order doesn't matter. It just feels weird, because for Spirit you also need Lens of Truth. But after you get Lens of Truth, since he's on Kakariko, it kind of feels more natural to do Shadow right after that. So this is an alternative bow. This actually has like a real string. I don't remember which one I made first. Probably this one. And then this one later. Yeah, but after being an adult. Because you need the... You need Song of Storms. And it's just right there. So for me, it kind of feels like Like there is the, for me, bottom of the well is the child part of Shadow Temple, right? And then Spirit Temple has its own child part. I was the bottom with the chicken glitch. Yeah, I mean you can do Navi dive, all sorts of things, right? Yo, Osio, how's it going? And also, like, here's the other thing: a Spirit Temple is actually so much easier with hover boots, and there's a lot of parts that are more natural if you have hover boots. But then there's nothing to do with the shield, with the mirror shield on Shadow. I mean, I bet there is something to do with it, but not a whole lot. So, from a design perspective, I think it just makes more sense. But it's weird. I mean, there's so many weird things. Let's go to Shadow now. This fucking terrifying song. You're sleepy? I'm gonna get hungry at some point. But I'm far from sleepy. I really like how this song has like this enormous contrast between like very deep, quote unquote, masculine voices and very high, like more feminine voices, which kind of talk to each other. I'll probably put both. I like both versions, because the new version does something similar. It uses, I think, these same samples, or at least the same font, like sound font, and it has this thing between very high pitch and low pitch voices. But the original one also has this very like tribal thingy that makes it very mysterious and like ancient. But it is like, yeah, it is kind of the same font. I love this one. I love the bongos. I love that the song has bongos, and then the fucking boss is bongo bongo. And then there's like that clavichord, just enough of it to make it uncanny. It's like it comes and goes. So it's like chasing you, you know? You never know when it's gonna come. I also like that weird sound. Those are rotten as fuck. Yes. Too many years on your pocket. 7 years in your pocket. That's why you can't use them as an adult. If you fucking go through the, the door of time, Master Sword, they get rotten. Because everything else in your inventory is like not that organic or alive at least. So you can't survive the 7 years, right? And if you plant they grow up, exactly. It makes sense. Like I never really like thought about it, about the inventory also traveling in time. Most of the stuff is just gonna be alright. The one that makes me mad, you can't use the boomerang. Yeah, that sucks. Like, fair enough, you have the hook shoot, but still. Like, boomerang is so fucking cool. I like Deku Sticks also. It kind of sucks. Because you need to wait until, like, you either need to use Dean's Fire or Fire Arrows. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because this is the last child item. You barely get any uses. I really like the... I remember liking the camera of the boomerang. I like the whole thing about this magical boomerang that it always goes back. It always finds a way. And then the one that I really like, it was the one on... what's it called? Wind Waker. Where you could take multiple targets. And was kind of broken. Spirit Temple, yeah, I guess. And I guess Bottom of the Well too. To get Skulltulas on walls. On the graveyard. Although you can get that with Hookshot too. I was doing Yabu Yabu before the dongo. Shit. Is the last boss in Majora, where you have to do the whole ritual again to have another shot at the boss? I think. I don't know exactly what you mean, but like, it's the one on the moon, if that helps. Whereas the one on Ocarina is at the top of a tower. Golden scale. Yeah, I mean you can do so much. You can clip into Jabu without even having Jabu there, right? Although that's a lot harder. Like a complicated setup. Hello, Ñoño. This fucking sound is kind of like a voice. It's like someone doing like in the background. So uncanny. This temple actually creeped me out a lot when I was a child. Need to fight the masked dude each time. I don't remember if you get like a second shot, or you just need to start from the like day one, maybe. You definitely like if you die on the first phase, on like third phase, you probably need to do the first and second again. Yeah, that's for sure, at least. But maybe you respawn on the moon. I don't really remember. And it's getting colder. And I hate it. Wait a second. Oh, here. What I'm missing? I'm missing Jabu Jabu. Yes, we gotta hear. We gotta listen to Jabu Jabu. It's good. It's disgusting, but it's good. It has the fucking belly sounds. You can hear it. You can hear the fucking... And you know what? Why I really like this song? Thematically, it's amazing because you see what the rhythm of this song is doing, right? It's the fucking heart. The heartbeat. I love it. You play Hollow Knight? No. I haven't. And then he has like these weird stomach noises. It's very short though. What else am I missing? I think I got like everything. There's the other fire temple, I guess. You know what I miss? I think we miss Market. Or not. Maybe not, but we're gonna hear it again. It's fine. I think I miss Gerudo Valley. But yeah, Jabu Jabu was a hell of a dungeon, actually. It was pretty hard. Ganon's Tower, yeah, that's a good one. There's 2 ones on Ganon Tower, actually. Isn't it? The organ one has like some really crazy like solos. Like Ganondorf is going nuts with it. And there's some parts you probably never hear in the game. Or at least don't pay attention to it very much. I need to stop doing that. I need to do it on a different tab. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, we did Jabu Jabu, so now we can do this. Just happen to be here because of Vikings. Yeah, one day I'll return to Vikings. But that one needs to be with hot weather, because my hands cannot be cold on that speedrun. Oh, I have no idea. Like, I barely remember anything about Link to the Past. It's a great game, and I like it when I play it. But the thing is, I play it way later. Because when we had Super Nintendo, we didn't have A Link to the Past. I got to play, like, Mario World, the Donkey Kongs. My cousins played Mortal Kombat. And then on emulator, I played like Chrono Trigger. Lost Vikings too, of course. But there was this thing about A Link to the Past. A Link to the Past, we actually have it on my computer class. It was on the computers for some reason. Someone downloaded. But it was a fucked up version. And I think that kind of ruined it for me, because it was a version where you couldn't get farther than the castle for some reason. You would just get to the castle and get stuck in the beginning. Kind of like a demo version. I never really understood why that was a thing. What is that fucking cord? What are you doing there, Ganondorf? Look at that fucking cord. In a bunch of other games? Yeah. I think there's a very similar one on Twilight Princess. Or not, maybe. Okay, I think it's Majora's time. Hopefully this one is not incomplete. But yeah, it's the thing about making a franchise. Composers go go ham on recycling songs all the time. Like fucking Metroid. I started with Metroid Prime and I thought every song was original. I was so wrong. I still like those versions more. But yeah. Exactly. Majora is amazing. It's such a great game. It's such a weird game. It's so obscure. And it has so many like adult themes and like very sad and like mature themes to it. Like death, there's like depression. It's so dark. So fucking dark. It's basically an OT ROM hack. Yes, exactly. And yeah, probably one of the games that actually scared me the most when I was young. In a different way than the scary games, you know, like the Resident Evil, the Silent ones, Silent Hill. A very different way because it's a Zelda, you know? So you're expecting, you know, a Zelda. But instead you get this, you can't escape from death. What happened? What is that? What was that noise? The fuck? Something fall. I don't know what it is. I'll figure out later. It's fucking School Kid. Yeah, OT actually also had some horror. Like, there's this guard on some part of the game. By the way, this is like an extra power-up I did when I was young. Like some extra magic. Light magic, I don't know what it is. But yeah, there's like a guard on an alley or something that was kind of like injured or something. And I think it only spawns after you beat the 3 dungeons. And it was kind of escaping or something. Maybe like Ganondorf injured when he was chasing Zelda. I don't remember. Well, it was like a little bit dark. But yeah, I think I need to go to the bathroom. I think it's time. I'll clean one more and do a BRB. Yeah, and I remember the Majora's fight. Like, that shit was so fucking hard for me. Like, the fight itself is hard, but on top of that, there's the fucking noises. Especially the fucking second phase. Alright, I'm gonna make a text or something. There you go. I'm gonna make it. Can I make it black? Alright, see you in a couple minutes. Yo, I'm back. Kinda. Not completely. A little bit. I wanna try something. With lightning. I need to adjust some stuff. I think I got it. Let's see. Oh yeah, that saturates the camera, of course. It's always a thing. I prevent it? Probably not. Why do modern cameras do this? And it's barely any difference. Yeah, whatever. One day I'll get a better camera. You know what time is it? Bomb chew time. What's your time? Yes. I always found bomb chews so fucking weird. Like, so menacing. Just think about it. It's a fucking bomb that crawls through the floor and like through walls. And it just, like, imagine someone putting this shit in the floor and it starts just chasing you. And then it fucking explodes. Holy shit, that's menacing. They were also, like, pretty easy to get on Majora's. Compared to Ocarina, where it was, like, pretty hard to get them. Majora's, you could just buy them. And they're kinda cute. Yeah, also. The enemy version? What are those? Oh, you mean the dogs? That had, like, a bomb in the tail? And make a noise like... Yeah. Yeah, they were on, like, Nightmare Fuel, yeah. Because they fucking suicide to kill you. Like, it's so weird. You see, everything is, like, dead related on that fucking game. Like the... What's the name of these people of Icana Canyon? The Garu, something like that, I think it was. The ones that have, like, a poncho, like me. I have a poncho, by the way. Here. That's the poncho. Those also, they were like samurais. They would commit seppuku when you defeat them. Poncho has been on stream before. Yes. Yes, indeed. It's the only one I have. I want another poncho. I want some Snowsa poncho to make a cosplay of some Snowsa. I actually find one at some point. I was going to buy it, but then it sold out. It's a Gato. Gato is the name. Gato Rogue. I've loved these ones. These fucking lads. Or whatever they are. Like, maybe they're like spirits. A race of ninja sentries. Really love these ones. And they fucking, like, had knives beneath the poncho. This looks so cute. How you do it? Frame perfect. Yeah, these are plasticine figurines of Zelda. These are very old, so the colors are a little bit dull. But they still maintain a little bit. Okay, I think it's time for Master Sword. Where do you get the idea to do this? Do what? The stream or the figurines? Can answer both. The stream is because it's too cold and I don't really want to speedrun when it's cold. And I was going to clean these things because I need to clean them. I need to take care of them. And I figure, let's just do it on the stream because why not? And then why making this? Because the idea is actually, like, I always remember this being the reason, the only reason why I did this when I was young. I played StarCraft. Like, StarCraft 64 was my first StarCraft. And I remember playing StarCraft and really liking the models, the little models of the units a lot. And I always wanted toys of that, basically. Like little soldiers, you know? But like a marine, an ultralisk, a carrier, stuff like that. And also like the buildings, a nexus, missile turret, stuff like that. And so I remember asking my mom, can you get me toys of StarCraft? And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, and then I asked my dad, and he was like, I don't think there are toys of StarCraft. Fuck. And then I asked an uncle that was very close to me. It was kind of a cousin because he was like a young uncle. And he was like, that would be too expensive. They probably don't exist. And if they exist, they're probably big, you know? Like action toys. Stuff like that. But I wanted them to be small because I wanted to make them fight like an army of little thingies. At the mercy of my hands, you know? And so one day, I discovered plasticine. And I started making them myself. And that's how I made my first figurines, which are StarCraft ones. I have them on another box, made for another day because I have to clean them too. And then later, because I was playing other games too, I started making of other stuff, like Zelda. And so, a lot of these are from like when I was 9 to 12 years. And that's the story. The big cat, yeah, no. It could be though, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, this This is just here to make the stream more bearable for you. It matches with the music. What thing in the top left? Let's see, top left. Like what? Like this? Have seen better days? Absolutely. Or this? You mean this? Or this? This is the this is my screen. That is the base of my stream, my screen. Because the camera is on top of the screen, and then this is the crossbow of Tyrone, the brother of Link. Them separated when they were young. Yeah, it's a dragon crossbow. Remember that? I should do a ROM hack of that shit. You know, there was this... The game start on like... The thing is, Link gets the Master Sword, right? So 7 years passed, and during those 7 years, that's when the story of Tyrone happens, you know? So basically, Tyrone sees how Hyrule gets destroyed by fucking Ganondorf. So you start defending Kokiri Forest. It's like Tyrone finally encounters where Link is. So he's coming for Link. Although Link already speedrun the fucking child section. So he turns into an adult. So Tyrone gets to Kokiri Forest, and Kokiri Forest is like being attacked by like 3 Gomas at the same time. And like some minions of Ganondorf. And that's how you start the game. Like right into action. Fucking save Kokiri Forest from that. But it's kind of an auto-scroller. You are supposed to fail. Like at some point, there's gonna be just too much stuff, and you're gonna be captured or something. And that's how the game starts. Ocarina of Time 2. I just didn't remember any crossbows. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's no crossbow. No, that's the shit. That's the shit we invented when we were young. I came up with those ideas with a friend of mine. I like it, Ocarina of Time, so much. We wanted to make a sequel. And then Majora's Mask came out. Oh yeah, so I never talk about the trans story that I had with this guy, this friend of mine, when I was young. So, so I didn't realize I was trans until very old, you know. But looking back at some of my experiences, there's definitely some like evidence in my past that points in that way, you know? And one of the things that I always remember a little bit was something that happened to me with this guy on a conversation we had. which he was like asking me if you could be any like enemy of the game. Like we were talking about Ocarina of Time or race or whatever, what you would be. And I was like, I would be a Gerudo, obviously. Like, they're so cool, you know? Like, this Gerudo that is on the fortress. The one that has, like, the two sabers. Or scimitars, or toolwars, or whatever. And she makes, like, these acrobatic jumps. She has a very cool clothes. Makes menacing noises. It was so obvious. For me, it's like, everyone wants to be a girl, right? And he was like, we were on this age where there was kind of this rivalry between girls and boys. Or at least on the 90s, it was kind of like that. I don't know if it's still a thing. But it was very prominent, at least on that school. Very, very prominent. And so he was like completely weirded out by that. And he said like, no, I don't want my best friend to be a girl. And I was like destroyed. Like, I didn't know what to do. Like, it was such a strange situation. We're like the best friends, you know? But yeah, like, it's so... it's just so fun to think about that on retrospective. Because for me, it was so obvious. Like, it's the coolest fucking enemy in the game. What would you do like? And then, you know what was my second option of enemy in the game? Guess what it was? A fucking Iron Knuckle. But an Iron Knuckle of Ocarina. You know what that means, right? Ahaha! Exactly, Stella. There you go. Yeah, at that time I had no idea about that though. So it's just extra funny. But I also like Iron Knuckles a lot. But it kind of makes sense. I mean, when you, like, when Iron Knuckles you get rid of, like, the first piece of armor, it's like such a women shape, you know? It's like a very feminine shape. Yeah, exactly. Like, who else is gonna be? Ganondorf? Time for a Razor. This song also scared me a lot. Also, remember the toilet guy? Does anyone remember the toilet guy? That was inside the toilet and then needed to clean something. It needed paper. He was just there at some very specific hours. Such an important character of the game. I remember the first time I saw the toilet guy was by accident, and I was like completely freaked out. Like, what the fuck is that? No, 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 no. And I like escaped from it. And then later I figured I had to do something with it. I thought it was an enemy. It's so weird. And then on that same moment, when you had that music, the music we just heard, you know, it's like the last hour's music, you could go to this fucking, to the dojo, the trainman dojo with the sword, and there was a sign that said something like, oh no, I'm not here, I just took a vacation or something, see you later. But then you could go behind the dojo and you could break like a wall or something that was inaccessible before, and you would get to the back of the dojo, and there was the sensei on like a corner, just like shaking because he was so scared because the war was going to end. Give him a deed, yes. Any paper works. Anything. Just give me something. You are in a time of need. Anything works. I think everyone has been there. Yeah, this one's kind of cool. I think I did a great job with this one. Probably a later one. I always found really weird that this sword was so different from the original sword, which is just getting like an extra gold thingy. They were able to do this. But yeah, you can see it has more color, less dust, and both sides are similar. That means this is more recent. Way more recent than the others. More recent as of, like, maybe 10 years instead of 20. That kind of more recent. Or 15. This is the Majora's bow. Was it also called Fairy's bow? Hero's bow. There you go. Yeah, makes more sense. It's a weird mix of Majora and OT inventory. That fucking song. That was the song that if you play that song, Link's kind of gets drunk, and that's why everything goes slower. Does time go slower or faster when you're drunk? I don't remember. Faster? And then how do you make it go slower? Like you get high? What drug makes it slower? Just the song of inverse time. The only drug. I feel like, I guess adrenaline kind of does that, right? Like if you get too much adrenaline, it's like the, how's it called? Like the warriors something? Like when you're on a fight, very skilled fight, martial art or whatever, they see things slower. It's kind of similar, like when you get on a pretty good run, on a speed run, and your adrenaline goes up for a little bit at the end of it. You can see the frames of the game going one by one. Can I still open this thing? I don't remember if I can open this thing. Might be stuck at this point. I was able to open it at some point. Yeah, it still opens a little bit. Let's see. Camera, please. Oh yeah, that's true. Like I don't drive, but I see what you're saying. I think I've been on that situation, and I think yeah. Like I've had this test like at university where I really needed to like take a shit, and yeah, it almost felt like the test lasted longer. The exam, you know? And I was like extra, I don't know, extra anxious. But it kind of helped me. It sucked. I hate it. but it helped me doing the good answers and concentrating more for some reason. I always got anxious on those tests and exams at university. Both as student and as teacher. And that's why I never liked being a teacher very much. I need to be extremely careful with this one. So this is a very weird one. This one actually is one that on top of the plasticine, it has metal painting, like metal spray painting. Because there's no metal plasticine. But I remember having this metal spray that I used on some old like cardboard swords that I made when I was young. And it actually worked with plasticine, but it goes away very easily. And so you can actually get iron boots that actually look like iron. A little bit. This song was also uncanny. I remember. And you'll hear it every time you go to a new area. Because it's like under the influence of the devil. Like something's going on here. You need to figure out what it is. Oh, we missed this one on the previous soundtrack. That's good, because we get it now. Hyena, hyena. Hyena, 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 hyena. I play all main Zelda games. No. I think I stopped on Skyward. I believe. I haven't played Zelda 2. I played Zelda 1, very old, like 20 something, because I never had an S. I've never played Zelda 2, I play Link to the Past, also older, maybe like 17 or something. Like legit. Before that, just the demo I play on my fucking school on computer class that you couldn't actually beat. Ocarina Majora. I play Minish Cap, also older, maybe 20 years old, but I barely remember anything of it because I only played it once. Twilight Princess. Not exactly when it came out, some years later. And I think that's it. I think that was like my last one. Didn't play Skyward. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. Although I know it's like pretty good. Like I accompany one of my friends on some parts of his playthrough of the game. As a viewer. IRL viewer. I'll say. Oh, Wind Waker. I forgot about Wind Waker, of course. I think hover boots is one of my favorite items of all time. I just always love the concept of this fucking thing that extends the floor for a little bit. Like, such a cool mechanic. I also haven't played the remasters, like the 3D remasters. Never played Zelda until last year. Wow. It's never late. They're pretty good games. Remasters are pretty awful. Yeah, I've heard. That's why I didn't play it. Like, I watched some of them. But yeah, like this thing about the Majora one, that you cannot swim as a Sora. Like, you only swim when you do the magic thingy. Sucks. But what really like turned me down was just some of the animations. I hate the rolling animation so much. And I know the rolling animation of Majora, like N64, is not realistic. Like, you can't really do that roll in real life and like survive for more than 5 rolls. By the way, this also has the iron metal sprite thing. That's why it has this color. Megaton hammer. Pretty cool. So the ones on the 3D remakes looks more realistic, but they look so weird to me. Like, Link is like twisting his feet or something. A game in English. Oh. And the Altiplano? Yes! Yes, this song actually has a fair amount of that. Zelda, I feel like Zelda series even is one of the few series that actually does some very altiplanic and more like Andina and Andinist, I don't know how to say in English, but music from the Andes. I always think of Dragon Rouge Island, the song from Wind Waker, to be very altiplanic. Talking about Dragon Rouge Island. But yeah, it's kind of a style of music that is not that well explored, or not. It is well explored, but it is not as explored as other styles, other, let's say, cultural styles, like Egyptian, you know, Gypsy, stuff like that. There isn't too many games on like that are not in English though. I remember English giving me some trouble when I was young, with Zelda in particular. I got stuck several parts because I couldn't understand what the game says. But I would like hit my head enough times against the game and figure it out regardless at the end. Or some of my cousins will help me. With RPGs, it was especially hard. I complain with Wind Waker that the game has a wide open ocean, but the game is still stupidly linear. I super agree with that. Yes. It's probably its big design flaw. It turned you off. I love their style of that game. It was kind of weird at first, I think. I wasn't used to it. But it ended up being amazing. Like right now, it's probably one of my favorite Zelda art styles. Because it's also very stylized. So for me, it was like a good change instead of going more realistic. Although they went realistic regardless later on like Twilight Princess, but so this this mirror shield is really fucking old. It's like destroyed. It has seen better days. This was fucking white at some point. Like full white, I'm talking like this white. And I remember when I made this Highland shield, which is pretty good. This one I made it probably like either in my 17s or 20s. I was thinking on remaking all the shields, but I just didn't. One day I'm probably gonna remake everything. I'm still gonna keep these because this had like sentimental value. That's why I kept them. But this was the state of this mirror shield when I made the first big restoration to these pieces. But yeah, you can kind of see the symbol. The crescent moon symbol, of course. That is the original symbol. We all know that, right? Thank you for the follow, Mercury. Yeah, this one is a little bit petrified. You could say petrified is actually a very good word to describe what happens to plasticine when it gets this dust layer. These ones are very solid. I don't know if you can hear it. I was slapping it. But the reason why these are solid is one, the layer of dust, and the other reason is because of the layer of cold glue. So this will actually break. Like if I do this, I will break it. It won't bend, it will just break. Also, this mirror shield is way smaller than the Highland shield, which is wrong. It should be bigger, actually. That's how you can tell these are from two different eras of me. Two different Pandora eras. Oh, I actually have a remake of the scale. Pandora. Jesus. It's like a Pandero. How do you say Pandero in English? Yeah, so this is kind of a remake. This is green. I actually see it more green than you on real life. Here it looks a little bit too, like, almost white. So there's the two scales. Tambourine? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably like 10 years of difference between these two versions. What is that? A tambourine. That's what it is. Pandero, we use a lot of Pandero on the cueca, which is one of the traditional music styles, folk, Chilean folk music. Although I'm more of the altiplanic music. I don't like cueca that much. There's another remake of the scale. It has a little, like, a white line to make the reflection of it. You see, this is like more shiny. This is like a more light color. And this last thing, you could either say that this is an Eternal Darkness one, the double tool war, but I actually think I made this as the scimitars of the Gerudo. You know, that one that I wanted to be when I was young. And they were, I think the thing was, they were useful for Tyron. Like, Tyron could eventually use a double, you know, double scimitar setup without shield, something like that. No milk bottle. I think I make at some point, but either got lost or destroyed or something. Which, that's the other thing. A lot of these things died. Not everything make it on, like, the first big restoration. First big restoration was like, it's like the first impact, you know, that kind of shit. There was like this moment in time, probably in my teenage years at some point, 17, 16, I don't know. I realized I had all this shit on like cardboard boxes that were open. And I was like, all of this is gonna get destroyed. Because the dust gets inside of the plasticine and it starts destroying it from the inside. Like a parasite. And there is a time where you just cannot mold it anymore. You cannot change the shape, and it turns into dust, and it disintegrates. And so when that happened, I made my first big restoration, where I cleaned them as much as I could without destroying them. and I put cold glue, a layer of cold glue, cola fria, and that's why they look shiny. But that also meant you cannot do anything after that. You cannot modify them. This was another Zelda Ocarina of Time 2 item for Tyron. The spike mace, I don't know. It's on the box. And that's why it's probably, it was Zelda related when I was young, probably. You don't have anything from your age? I'm actually like, something I realized not too long ago, because it's always been true, but I never like completely realized it until recently, is that I am such a big, like, I have kind of an obsession with preservation, I think, in a good way. And I realized that because of all the work I've done on speedrun. And like all the documents I have and all that shit. And I kind of started realizing I've been doing this for a while, but with other things, you know? Like this, for instance. And I have tons of old notebooks and stuff full of like drawings and things like that. And so I think I've always been a big fan of preservation. Maybe I should work in a museum or something like that. So a big problem that happens with plasticine, and that is pretty much unavoidable, is gravity. Gravity and like weather too, like temperature. It melts. It actually melts at some point if you have too high temperatures. And also that increases the effect of gravity. And so you see this sword, for instance, which is supposed to be the Wind Waker song, kinda, I think, like the basic Wind Waker song. If you see it from this side, it's like fine. From this side, it's fine, but if you see it from the side, sideways, you see it's bent. And that's because, like, it's because of gravity, because it was like placed like this on the surface and it started going down. So now I need to put it like the other way around, so it bends the other way. And there's not too much I can do, because if I force this like manually, I'm probably gonna break it. Like, there's some setups you can do, and I have some of those setups for my Skates of Arcadia ones, where you do like what is it? Like a placeholder, kind of where you put trophies or stuff. Like you make a mold with the shape of it, so every part that needs to be flat is flat, you know? And you can make that with very easy with like aluminum fold or stuff like that. So it doesn't, you don't need to spend a lot of material. But this one is already bent, so there's not too much I can do about it, honestly. I mean, it looks fine on there. Yeah, Metallica shirt. Autographed by them. Nice. For 99. a metal rod on it to support. Yeah, but yeah, I actually did some of that with not metal, with this like wood. Let me see, what is the name? Toothpick, I think they're called. This like little sticks like this size. Those were decent structural support. And I use wires on some other, like my Sums Nosa model has wires, has a wire skeleton. Yeah, but these ones are too old. There's nothing I can do about these ones. If I were to open these ones, they're gonna be destroyed. But for future ones, yeah, I should definitely do that for like swords and such. Although the only like real solution is make a supporter that has the same shape of it, and so it nullifies the gravity completely. Because chances are the gravity of the plasticine will beat what is inside of it. Like over time. Yeah, so I have a fair amount of Wind Waker stuff. I cannot hear that thing without also hearing the sound of the portal. Like the war portal that opens when you beat a boss. I hear it on my head after that. This fucking race was so hard to me. I was so bad at anything that was race related. Like Mario Kart. My friends played Mario Kart, I was so bad. Never really played it because I was so bad. They would make fun of me because I was so bad at that. At driving. But then I would beat them on melee. This is a fucking axe. Probably another Tyrant item. Or maybe I just throw it in this box. What material would you use? The same one. Same one, but I would take all the precautions in the correct time. Now, if you are asking something like, if I were to do this like professionally, like actual toys that you can like manipulate and don't give a shit about them, breaking or anything. If I had like a big chunk of money and time and like I didn't have to worry about anything, I'll make this of PVC, I think. Like your typical scale figures, like anime figures that are made of PVC or stuff like that. Or maybe with a 3D printer, I don't know. But the material for that is kind of expensive. Plus you need a 3D printer, it's also expensive. Yeah, I don't know why there's an axe here. But hey, it's an axe. Actually, when I was a child, the first thing I wanted, when I was talking about the StarCraft thing, I wanted toys of StarCraft, but made out of metal. I didn't want plasticine. I mean, not plasticine, plastic, or anything like that. No, I wanted metal. But of course, that was kind of impossible. But then I discovered plasticine, and I was like, hey, this is good enough. So this is actually glass. At one point, my dad helped me doing some glass boxes because he had a special saw. It was kind of like a diamond saw or something that was very good at cutting glass, or at least very decent. And so we cut a lot of glass and make some boxes. And so I made stuff like this. And I think at that point my idea was to sell this. Like these little boxes. With a model inside. That was kind of the idea at some point. And I actually got to like what's the name of these? Hang on. A flea fair? Flea market, I guess, is more. I got into a flea market and tried to sell some of those, but it was definitely not the place to sell that. And you bet I didn't sell a single one. See you, Frank. Nice having you. You had good dreams. Plasticine dreams. Yeah, this is a Master Sword made a little bit later. It has more detail, but it still has some dust on it. But it definitely has more detail than the other one, if the camera can capture it. This is the one on the Great Bay, I think. Yeah, definitely, because it has the music font of Sora's. There was this very cool detail when you get to the... Oh, this one also has the gravity thingy. Look at this thing. It's so fucking bended. Like warped. So there's what this detail on Sora's Domain on Majora's Mask, where you get on the rooms of the band, and they were playing songs that were actually from Zelda, but like a little bit, sometimes like hard to notice exactly which song, like some classic songs. This one from like A Link to the Past, like the ones on like caves. I think it was the drummer that made that one. Or maybe they are here on the soundtrack. Yeah, this one broke at some point, I think. And I stick it, but it's still like not in the best shape. It's the light arrow, but from Wind Waker. It's a little bit bent. Okay, I can put it on the other side. Like there. No. There. Still bent. Whatever. I also really like the arrows of Wind Waker. Just everything was so stylized on that game. One of the best item designs, in my opinion, because of how stylized they were. Like I remember, I love Megaton Hammer. It is like It is kind of like a real hammer, a real war hammer, because it's not that long, you know. It's cool as fuck. I really like the design. It's simple and all that. But I also remember like this contrast between this simple design, which is still pretty cool, and like this fucking thing. Like it has a fucking skull head. And it's like long and it doesn't quite make sense. Like there's no way you could handle this without breaking it with this small stick. But it's like so cool still. But yeah, I think this is one of my cool designs too. Probably more recent too. I'm starting to don't have that much space left here. But yeah, I like this one. This camera is hard. Don't really know. It's kind of inverted from my side a little bit. So this is the song from the drummer, and you see the ten, from Link to the Past. It kind of had like a splash sound on that game. And then this one is the one from the first Zelda. The dungeon. You know, the second song of that game. Of the two songs that the game had. Then the pianist did this one. I was like that little. You would just get into their rooms and they were just practicing, you know? For the next gig. And then New Wave Bossa Nova. Yeah, this one is very delicate. I might break it. I love this song so much. There's just the fucking anvil as percussion in this fucking song. Clank, clank, clank. And then it's like on 10/8 or something like that. No, like 14/8. 7/4, same thing. Running out of space. Yeah, I really like the voices, different musical voices of this song. I think it's underrated as fuck. Not a lot of people talk about this song when they talk about N64 music. That's a whip. The Tyrant item. There's still some stuff left. I think I underestimate how much this would take me. It also takes me just a tiny bit more to do it on the stream than just doing it alone. I think this is like a shoe thing or something from Wind Waker, I assume. Yeah, because I have these three colors. I have the red one here, and I have another blue one. Such a random thing to do. Yeah, sometimes it was like that, I remember. Like, I would sit down and say like, okay, today we're gonna make something. And I was completely out of ideas, and I would just make the most simple, stupid thing. Like this random, useless items. Of the spoil bag, I think. Literally just spoils. I kinda It's probably the darkest one of all the weird songs. The weird danger songs. It also almost feels like Majora has more music than Ocarina. I don't know if that's true. Probably not. Like, a lot of songs are repeated. Fair. But it still has like so much new songs. This is the bomb bag, but from Wind Waker. Yeah, inventory doesn't make sense anymore. It's running out of space. And then this fucking song that just sounds like the merry-go-round of Mario 64. They're too fucking similar. And both are like Killer Clown songs. And literally both are like happen on like horror settings, which is funny. Like who started that trend? Was it It with the Killer Clown? Like just Stephen King creating the funny horror that is not actually funny, but like disguises as funny. I don't know. Oh no, wait! This sword. What is this sword? From where is this sword? I don't know from where is this sword, because this is the Wind Waker sword. I mean, it kind of looks like just a Kokiri sword, but like maybe Minichka? I'm not sure. Or maybe it was my take on just the normal Kokiri sword. Or maybe from the artwork. Let me check that. I almost have the feeling like maybe I look at the artwork, like the original artwork from N64. No. I mean, it's slightly similar. The shape of the blade is different though. Oh, I wonder. Now I'm kind of confused. It has the UL. That's for sure. Weird. But yeah, this is the This is the one from Wind Waker. It's kind of like a Gladius. That's what I remember from that. Very Gladius-esque. Elegy of Emptiness, fucking Nightmare Fuel with Ben. Ben drowned. No, but seriously, like, outside of creepypastas, what is wrong with that fucking statue? All those statues, but especially Link one. Why? It's fucking developers. Jesus. Because you're already dead, exactly. It's just, you're in limbo. So this sword right here, this is from A Link to the Past, I think. Because I have this thing. Also, this fucking temple, Stone Temple, that was like, oh my god, one of the... When I was young, I had this fear. I still have it a little bit, but it's not as strong as it was at some point, because at some point it was like actually very strong. I think it's called something like Casadastra phobia, I think. Let me check on that. Yeah, that's the name. Look at that. It has like a very specific name. Casadastrophobia. Which is the fear of falling to the sky. Extremely specific. But hear me out, it's real. I would have nightmares when I was young. About falling to the sky and all that shit. And yeah, this fucking game just did that. Did exactly that. Kinda gives me goosebumps right now. Because I remember that. And this music is like so well made in regards to that. Because it has some inverted parts. And I think the main chord, or arpeggio, it's played backwards or something like that. It's a very cool movie that actually talks about that. It's an anime movie. I mean, it's Eastern, you know, anime style, whatever you want to call it. It's called Sakasama no Patema, which I think translates to inverted Patema. Patema is the name of one of the protagonists. And it's the story, like, short, not to spoil it, because it's pretty good. You should watch it if you want. But it's basically a story of a girl that has inverted gravity. And there's this world, this setup, where there's like humans with inverted gravity on a city or something. And they need to like survive, you know, like they're like low low class or something. You need to live on like the sewers or something, because otherwise they're gonna fall to the sky, you know. It's pretty good. And it played especially strong on me because of this fucking fee. That's the mirror shield from A Link to the Past, I think. It even has the shining. This is metal shining. I think Skies of Arcadia also gave me the creeps a little bit because of that. Because on that game you will literally fall to the sky. Although in this case not with inverted gravity, just normal gravity. Like imagine if you would live on Arcadia. Just imagine how many people just would die in the sky. Like how do you even survive? Like you're playing with a friend or something, and you might just fall one day. It's Master Sword of A Link to the Past 2, which is probably more recent than the other one because of the color. You see, it's like more vibrant color. It also has more details. Yeah, but don't worry, nobody's gonna fall into the sky. We're safe. The sky is lava. What is this fucking instrument? I always wondered. Kinda makes me feel of like a metal, weird metal instrument. And it's such a like unique font too. You just don't hear stuff like that all the time. Were these like Hercules boots or something? For A Link to the Past? Maybe that was the name or something like that. Pegasus, maybe, instead? Pegasus boots? And then the extremely simple boomerang. Yeah, even while I don't remember a whole lot about the game, I did enjoy it a lot when I played it. But it's definitely a Zelda that I don't completely remember. A Link to the Past. I remember it more than Minish Cap, but less than Twilight Princess, which I remember less than Wind Waker. and that one less than the other 2 N64s. Here's the magic boomerang. It has the shiny part. Look at that, I even got the magic boomerang on that game, and I don't remember it. Oh, this fucking song. You can see it, you can hear it. You can hear it doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk. And here's the Wind Waker Master Sword. This one also more recent than the others. But also suffer a little bit of gravity. We still have some years, for sure. So that was Incarnation, and this is Wrath, I think. I always found really cool that Majora was kind of a very feminine adversary. Like a lot of feminine archetypes in the boss. Of course, the voice, but it's not just the voice, it's also like the way it moves, some of the shapes. It's pretty much a gender, but I always thought about it when I was young, at least, comparing it to other bosses like Ganondorf, for instance, which is like very masculine, you know? And of course the Beyblade. How can you forget the Beyblade? We're almost there. Just a couple more. I'm leaving some of the best for the end. Is a big one. It's another one of those that was meant to be a box. And you can actually see the dust on this one. It's a little bit disgusting. Because these ones are sticked to it, so it's actually very difficult to clean. I might finish this one later, because I think I'm probably gonna need a brush. And I don't have any close. I don't know if this will do the job. Yeah, it kinda does it. It'll take me a while. I'm probably leaving this one for off stream. Yeah, also it's also this surface. Hard to clean. We'll do it aside for now. For later. I probably did the same thing last time I cleaned this stuff. And that's why it got dirty. More dirty. He's a really cool one. Kind of a favorite. I have many favorites, and this is one of those. So again, like, you get the design of iron boots, which is basically just boots with iron on the bottom on Ocarina of Time. Very simple design, but effective. And then Wind Waker, you get this fucking stylized, spiky, armored boots. I always loved this design so much. They're a little bit dirty on the bottom. That's fine. I mean, these are shoes. They're supposed to be dirty on that part, right? I made one space here. And then on that same line, it's also one of my favorites. My favorite, or I guess, yeah, still one of my favorite designs of hook shoot is from Wind Waker. The ones on Twilight Princess are also amazing. But this was the first one that makes something like this. Where you will see the fucking chain going around it and moving. Oh god, that was so cool. I always love that shit. And yeah, I actually made the chain with plasticine. Making chains is not that hard. I mean, it is hard, but I kind of found a way to do it. I can't really explain the setup, but there's pretty much a setup that you can do to make chains, and they're like fairly consistent in shape. And so you get stuff like this. Let's see, camera. Pretty cool. I love this one. I don't think the camera can catch this close though. A little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna run out of music. Oh no. Time to put Wind Waker, I guess. We won't be able to hear the entire Wind Waker, just like some of the first ones, I guess. Alright, let's see. Nice. That's the good shit. You're starting to get sleepy? No. Feel free to go, Stella. Although, let me show you one big one before you go. There's still like a couple left. I'll show a big one next. So you feel like you go with the best. First of all, what is this madness? This is the like the I don't know, it's like propulsor boots, Tyron. Those are like flying boots. Similar to hover boots, but like more extreme. Alright, let me show you something pretty cool. Although it's another one of that suffer from gravity, but I can move it a little bit, just enough so it doesn't break. Yeah. I have fucking Link. This one was a challenge to make. And you can see it's a little bit yellow on the skin. This skin used to be more pink back then, but this also happens with some plasticine. Also, the sword is a little bit bent, but it happens with some plasticine that the color changes on contact with air, like after too much time. I'm talking like months or years even. And so some colors actually change completely with time. Yes, there you go. It's my adult link from Ocarina of Time. The sword is pretty bent. Also, red gloves. Years of combat, yes. Being the hero of time has its prizes. But yeah, this is pretty old. Like, you can see by the style of the shield. Like, you can compare this shield with this one, for instance. You can see the quality. Like, today I would probably make something like this if I were to make another Link. But I still love this one. It's full of mistakes and like full of layers of dust that I will never get rid of. But again, it gives it personality, I guess. I don't have more space. Holy shit. There's still some left. What I'm supposed to do here. Gotta find a way to fit everything. Probably fit something there. This one. No, hang on. There's a very bad one here. Also for the end. Which is like the leaf of Wind Waker. It's just the fucking leaf, but it's like... It's such a simple fucking design of the leaf. Very old one, but although it has very good color still. This one is also so cute. This is kind of a fine work. It was more later. I would say maybe the same era as the Highland shield. Because of the amount of detail it has. It's the fucking camera from Wind Waker. It actually has that part, that central part, that is kind of an accordion. There was figurines on that game, right? Now that I think about it, we came full circle. To fucking figurines in the game, to figurines in real life. Who would have thought? Okay, so here there's some originals. So the first is giant hammer. They also kind of make just with a toothstick. And this actually used to be full gray. You probably cannot see it on the camera, but it actually has some, like a little bit of red right now. Because it's one of those things that plasticine sometimes just takes a different color by being exposed to air through years. Even if you clean it, sometimes it happens. Just because of the quality of the plasticine or the, I guess, the chemical composition, who knows? Maybe it's a chemical reaction, no idea. On this one, I went nuts for a sword for Tyron. The brother of Link. He had this very, like, this sword definitely doesn't work very well. I just remember, like, back then there was these pillars on Super Mario World. These spiky pillars that go down and up. And are like very deadly, very fast too. I always liked those pillars. And I kind of wanted to make a weapon that had that design. And so I make this fucking spiky sword that doesn't make any sense. Like, this won't cut anything. It's more like a mace, if you think about it. But hey, it's cool. Yo, Shadow. How's it going? It's such a nonsense weapon. It's a Zelda Pandora original. Zelda each. Definitely not from an original Zelda. Like everything else here, or most of the stuff here. I'm doing pretty well. Can I feed this here? I don't know if I can feed it. Maybe down. It won't make a whole lot of sense, but whatever. What you doing? I'm cleaning plasticine figurines. Because I've been restoring some of my old boxes. I have many boxes of plasticine figurines. If you count every single one of them, like counting as one, stuff like this, which are like very small, or like this for instance, like the rupee, it's pretty small, it's like the size of your thumb. If you count that as one, and also I have others that are like models, miniature models like this size or so, more or less. Like pretty much the size of the screen. And like kind of like a city or something like that. That also counts as one, okay? So if you count like that, I have like 1,000. More or less. So I have these on like plastic semi-hermetic boxes, but some of them were cutting some dust too. And so I'm like remodeling a little bit. So I don't actually need to clean that much, but I just haven't cleaned in some years. Which is a good sign, because these are not bad in terms of the last time I cleaned. Which means my storing is semi-working. So this is an original too. It was kind of a shield that had like the power of the 3 thingies, like Kokiri, Goron, Sora, I don't know. The Triforce at the middle. It was just a thing, I thought back then. Kinda wanna put it with the other shields, but I don't know if I can. There's barely any space here. Let's put this here. And then fit this here somehow. Yeah, why not? I always found so silly those sounds when you fight on Wind Waker. They're like completely harmonized fights. Kinda cool that it is on the soundtrack. They actually include that on the soundtrack, pretty cool. There also was a lot of these in the soundtrack. Like a lot of very specific music. for cutscenes and stuff, it always made me think like kind of old cartoons, which makes sense because it's like everything is toon on Wind Waker, but it's like the old Tom and Jerry's, you know, where or Bugs Bunny or things like that, where characters will move, and every time they will drop something or grab something, an instrument will play, like an orchestral instrument will play. It always gave me a little bit of that. So this is another custom one. The idea of this one was kind of like a super hook shoot that I made. And so instead of having the chain around, it has this on the side like that. And so you, when you see it on first person, I guess it'll be like kind of like, no, I can't really make that work, but imagine you see that on first person. You will still see it from the side moving when you shoot. And also on the back, it has a rope like this. So you could switch to the rope, use it as a hook shoot. You know, you go into a stick or something, and then if you use it with a rope, it will work like the claw, the climbing thingy that you get on Rooster Island. So it will have both functions. Yeah, no problem. I know how much. I have like 2 more after this. And then I'm gonna start wrapping this out. Because then I need to clean the box. But that's off stream. Because that is just boring. There's like nothing to it. Plus I'm gonna make a lot of noise. I need to eat too at some point. I always forget to eat. So this one is actually the only one of my collection. First of all, it's nothing Zelda related. I just had this on this box for some reason. Not sure why it's here. But since it is here, might as well just show it. This one is actually from the girlfriend of a friend of mine. I think there was one day on like a party, someone got plasticine, maybe just me, and I started making figurines. Because if you give me plasticine, I'll make figurines. That's how it works. And she was there, and she's also very good with art stuff. Like, she draws really, really good. And she made this one. She's kind of like a geisha. Let's see. No. There you go. So I keep it because she just gave it to me. And I preserve it. It's a pretty good model. Camera doesn't really help. Actually, the only one of my entire collection, I think, that is not made by me. I need to make space. How do I do this? This is hard. Hang on. I need to move stuff. I'll probably do it. I'm gonna put razor around there. This might be enough space. Oh no. It's a little bit stuck to the box. That's the other thing. The main thing I need to change is I need to change the surface of the box so they don't get stuck. Okay. So this one is another link. This link I made it a little bit after that one, but it's still kind of old. But the cool thing about this link is that it has different equipment for the most part. This actually has my favorite equipment, except for like I didn't put the bigger on. I don't know why. Should put the bigger on. Because this is clearly a Master Sword. But it's on the back, so it's still a little bit different, you know? And yeah, actually this mirror shield looks a little bit better than this one. But you can tell it's still old. But you see, this is the difference. These two mirror shields at some point look the same. Now to be fair, this dusty one kind of looks like more metal than the other one. But this one used to be white just like this. And this red used to be just as bright as this other red. You can like see the difference of pieces that are really, really old and got cut by dust. And he also has hover boots. Gold gauntlets. And there's the scabbard of the sword too. Behind the shield. Which, by the way, having like the scabbard on the back is like the worst idea ever. On a real setting, but we don't care about that. On fantasy. Actually using this as intended on Link's ear. Holy shit. How funny is that? You see, that fucking shit on the soundtrack is so fucking like Tom and Jerry. Like old cartoon. And it goes perfectly with the theme, the aesthetic of this game. Not this game, but Wind Waker. This game. Alright. That only took me 4 hours. But hey, we did it. He's a little bit out of the picture. Maybe there. There you go, that's better. Cool. Oh god, I'm tired. I am so tired after this. But it was cool. It was pretty cool. I still need to clean one more here. Because this one is a little bit nasty. This dust is a little bit like stuck. I need to take care of that, but it's gonna be offline. And then I need to clean the box. I'm probably gonna eat before that. But yeah, it looks pretty cool from here, having all these. This is kind of the size of the box actually. And I'm happy now that they're clean. I still have, because I've cleaned most of my boxes, but I still have a couple that I might do in the future. I could do on online. If you people find this interesting. And those boxes, I have one of StarCraft. I have one of Case of Arcadia. And I think those are the only ones that are left, I believe. There's not that much. I could still just show everything at different points. But again, it's a lot of stuff. What I am semi-planning to do is taking pictures of all of them and upload them to, like, share them on Twitter every once a while. I'm probably gonna take a picture of this one, actually. But yeah, this was fun. So I'll leave it here, I think. Hope you like it. And see you next time. I think it's a small chance tomorrow. Just because tomorrow it's gonna be like... Oh, I guess Thursday too. I'm looking at the weather because I want a hot day to do the next thing I want to do. I cannot do it on a cold day. Oh, there is a couple hot days incoming. It's gonna get better here in Chile, it seems. That's cool. Can't wait for that shit. So yeah, I'm not sure what's gonna be the next one, but hey, got a lot of fun with this one. I'm also like... I like to have this recorded. Again, my obsession with preservation. Now this shit is... There's footage of my figurines. And they're gonna be on footage forever, you know? Even if something were to happen to them. We got like this little story. And also my silly stories about Ocarina of Time 2 and all that shit. Yeah. So, thank you everyone for watching.